I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Welcome to day one here in Tenerife for the Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival. Yes, we are back at Cabezzo Beach and we are getting straight into action today. We've got the Challenger Heats coming up, which is to fight their way all the way into the main event. So heat number one coming up pretty soon. We got Martin Orvik in this. We've got Konstantinos in here. We've got Yannick Gonzalez, that young ripper who we saw in Poser. We got Noah Vocker, wow, back on tour. Long time since we've seen Noah Vocker on tour. And we've got Nick O'Preen in this first heat, obviously known for his slalom, just finished 5th in Fuerteventura PWA World Cup. I mean, put on an amazing performance. Interesting to see him in the main draw. I actually had a look down the beach before. He's on a 5.5, Nick O'Preen, so it's relatively light out there, but that is how we are looking in this first heat. Let me know where you're watching from, who's tuning in, who you're cheering for. It's going to be interesting to see you guys and what you've got to say about some of these heats, because I'm on my own today. So we're here. We're going to bring you the live action from the Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival, brought to you by Player Surf CBBC Hotel once again. And obviously, Tenerife is ready for action. The forecast actually looks pretty good. We got a 15-minute heat with a 3-minute transition. 2 waves, 1 jump. I need to check that. I'm already saying that, but I do need to check it. And yeah, we've got 10 days of this, 10 days of action. I think someone said there's nearly 100 competitors in lots of different disciplines. So this is going to be, there is some crossovers, masters, grandmasters, youths. We've got the women, obviously, pro juniors. And we've got the main pro men as well. 5 stars, full points on offer. And there we go, that's the hooter. So we should get action. Usually in Tenerife here, they like to jump straight from the off. So you're usually used to seeing some action getting thrown down on this first run. And there we go. This is the first guys. Who's going to be the first guy to take to the air? There we go. Forward loop. Was that Nick O'Preen? I think it might have been the slalom rider that was the first guy to throw down the forward. And that's Yannick, the young Spanish rider from Trifa on the simmer. Oh, lands the back loop, a little bit damp on the end. We've got Noah Vocker in this. Again, keep your eyes on him. He could be an absolute charger here. He used to do a lot of the youth events and was really someone to watch out for. Nick O'Preen is the one opening up with the moves. Forward loop, already putting in a wave ride. You know, these slalom guys, they're very... very competitive in the wave heats. They've got a way of approaching things, very methodical. They will always fill their scorecard, a slalom sailor. You always see that. They've got a very good approach to these wave heats, and sometimes that can be enough. I think Noah Vocker maybe on the white sail, which is the Hamburg sail loft. Whoa, I usually see Noah Vocker pulling off a planing forward, but not quite planing there, but good rotation from Noah Vocker. Okay, here we go. 5-star Tenerife World Cup. Oh, right, no sick there. Just getting a little bit tail down, mass tip down on that one. Again, first day conditions are, you know, by Tenerife standards, average. Can definitely get better than this. No, Vodka though, finding a frontside wave here. You're going to have to really milk the best out of these conditions, and that's what it's about sometimes, competition. But I would say Noah's got to be the top seed for this. Yannick as well, Gonzalez, like I said, young youth rider, definitely has got the moves. Nico Preen, though, leading the way at the moment. Oh, nice backy. Gets it, nails it. Was that Constantino? Constanzo, sorry. Walter Constanzo. Early days in this heat. So let's see if they can fill the scorecard. Oh, there's a nice forward from Yannick. Oh, was that a 360 attempt there? That was Martin Ovzik. He's getting a nice wave here. Was that a 3? Wow, we only saw the end of that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Constanzo, local here. Giuseppe, obviously Italian, but pretty much lives here. And he's throwing down some good skill. We've seen him bust out. He's on the Neil Pride, so you're going to see him definitely put some stunts down. He's been getting better and better every year. Definitely one to watch in this heat. And there he goes again. Nice back loop, cleanest back loop we saw. That will be the highest jump score of the heat, no doubt, when the judges come in and put it down. One-handed back loop from Noah Vodka. So you can see the cream is rising to the top early in this heat. At the moment, though, Nico Preen still sitting in second place. I'm sure he's got some fans out there cheering him on. Top two, well, actually, I say top two. I'm pretty sure top two advance from this round. Yeah, top two advance from this round. So at the moment, Preen is advancing, but still early days. We've got 10 minutes 30 on the clock. Be getting nervous already. 10 minutes 20 on the clock. Preen still in an advancing position. Yannick in third place at the moment, and Noah Vodka down in fourth, although that could change pretty quickly as Noah Vodka's back loop comes in at a 4.12. Preen with a back loop, 3.62, so pretty solid from Preen, getting his back in. He's got a wave as a 2.88 and a 1.3. It's going to come down to waves. You know, can they find big moves? 3 points for Martin Ovzik's wave. One of the higher wave scores, but Constanzo with the best scoring wave of the heat so far. But Preen's definitely in this. We can't write him off too soon. I'm getting a lot of comments, direct message to me asking about the comments. Why are they not on? I don't know. There is, I'll leave that for the guys behind the scenes. Apologies for that. Looks like there isn't any comments at the moment. Noah Vodka now into the lead here, that 4.12, and he's got a couple of 2.88. Constanzo back in the lead again. They're just trying to find those wave scores. It could be the difference maker, but it is Constanzo and Noah Vodka first and second at the moment. But Preen definitely not out of this. Needs to step up his second jump score or throw down a better back loop. 2 waves, 1 jump. So waves do make the difference. It's just finding out that peak, that big A-frame. It's like big A-frame, but it is a kind of wave here in Tenerife. There is a particular spot where those waves come through. It's basically opposite. There's a big concrete bunker on the beach, and they come through directly opposite. And you've got to find that place. If you hit that front side hit from the back of it, then you can ride front side down the way. If you're too far onto the left, you have to kind of ride it front side, back side all the way in, which is definitely not as big a scoring as it can be if you go the other way. You can see there, Yannick's right in the middle. That's the A-frame. You can see it about braking now. Depending how big it is, it really depends on whether it goes through. So Constanzo leading at the moment. He's got a wave 438, second wave score 188, so he can definitely improve on that. Noah Vocker as well, trying to improve on his wave scores. And Nico Preen working his way into this, doing a solid job from the slalom sailor here. This is Yannick on that yellow simmer heading out, looking maybe for a jump. Pretty light at the moment. But you do get quite a lot of days like this here in Tenerife on the bigger sails. So, you know, the big guys. I mean, what's Nico Preen? He's 99 kilos or 100 kilos on a 5.5. So some of the other guys be on 5.3s, 5.0s, and maybe some of the lighter guys on a 4.7, 4.5, you know, the very light use. Oh, hell of a bash there, but just goes out the back. So just 6 minutes left in this heat, and Nico Preen has moved himself back up into second place here. A 3.38 on the last wave. This is looking pretty good for Nico Preen right now. Noah Vocker is trailing. Needs to find something. Again, with 2 wave scores, only 1 jump. How much can you accelerate? You've got to find the waves. And Preen is finding them. 3.38 is a solid wave score, and he's still got plenty of times to find a backup. This would be a big scalp, this. This will definitely make the YouTube videos. Or is it? Maybe even Lars isn't here filming. He's just messaged me about the comments, so I don't know. Maybe he's not here. Just for fun for Mr. Preen. But Constanzo leading the way at the moment. Oh, nice forward there from Yannick. But in these type of conditions, the back loop will be king to the higher scoring of the forward loop. This is looking better from Constanzo. He's already leading, though. This looks a good wave. Oh, a little bit fat. Couldn't quite get the power. Here we go. Keep your eye on the white sail. Noah Vocker. He needs a good wave. That's a good start. Needs to find something else on it. And he's going to get another turn here, Novak, on the white sail as Ovzik throws down a forward. Good turn from Yannick. Could see some changes here. That looked a good wave from Noah Vocker. Will it improve on a 2.5? If it improves to a 2.8, 2.9, he would take second place ahead of Nico Preen. We got 4 minutes 25 on the clock, and we are counting down here. Will it drop in? Looking for the scores. Four minutes on the clock. Preen still in second place. Oh, there we go, Noah Vocker. It comes in at a 3.5. It did look like it was going to be a good scoring wave that. He found the set. So Noah Vocker goes to the #1 spot. Constanzo into second place. And Preen out of a qualifying spot here in third place. It's going to get tense here. Preen, could he do it? He's on that Neil Pride ahead of us at the moment. Trying to find a wave. Needs to, oh, doesn't find it. Doesn't like the look of it. Ovzik is moving up. Needs a better jump, Ovzik. With a good 4-point jump, he could do some damage here. So keep your eye on Ovzik. Goes for the one-handed cutback, doesn't make it. What does Preen need? He's only missing out by 0.5. I mean, it's literally nothing. Needs a 3-point wave. 3-point wave to go ahead of Constanzo. Meanwhile, Noah Vocker turning up the heat. It's got a nice little wave here. No power, though. Nothing to turn it into anything. You've got to have some power in your sail. You've got to go relatively big here. Oh, and there we go. Constanzo throws in a 3-point wave, and he actually goes up into the lead now. So Preen needs to find something a lot bigger. Needs to be in the 3.5 range in terms of waves. So keep your eye on the Neil Pride. We need to find out where Mr. Nico Preen is, because he is the man who can make the challenge. The other two guys sitting pretty nicely in first and second. And Nico Preen, there he is, waiting for a wave on the way in with that red top to the sail and orange. Here he is. Can he find a 3.5 wave? Nico Preen, all 100 kilos. One-handed backy. Oh, I tell you what, Ovzik's in this. Ovzik is in this. Martin Ovzik, keep your eye on his score, because he is going to really improve here. He could go into a qualifying position. Ooh, we might have just seen a big move. He's got to find 2 points, needs a 4. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be very close, I think. I mean, it's the best back loop we've seen, one-handed all the way around. Is it? If he gets a 5, he could do it. But it doesn't look like they are going to give him that. I think it's coming in as a 3. Feels a bit harsh. First, unless we didn't see the other back loops as clean, but I thought this one-handed would be good. 1:20 on the clock. Time is ticking down. Noah Vocker on the white sail. Good opening turn. He's finding the right place of the reef here. There we go. 2 nice front side turns. Not getting too crazy. Oh, it looks like the dream could be over for Nico Preen here. Oh, Ovzik got nailed on that back loop. 2.95. Not even close to the higher scoring back loops of the heat. So it's hard when you don't see them close to each other. I just assumed with that one hand off, maybe it was going to score pretty big. Noah Vocker, last wave coming in at over a 4, puts him safely in the top spot. 11.7 for Constanzo on 11.5, and it's Preen who looks like he will be the first guy to miss out, but give him a good account of himself here. Just 30 seconds left in this heat. There it is. Preen, last chance saloon, needs a pretty massive scoring wave here. And that is not going to be it. So unfortunately, Mr. Nico Preen will not go through to the next round of the challenges. He'll be out. Martin Ovzik as well, and Yannick Gonzalez didn't quite find the moves he wanted. Didn't really get his good back loop in. And yeah, he's a young rider, only 15 years old, I think. So he's still got plenty of time left. But nice heat to start off from the challengers. Next up, we're going to have heat number 2 in the challengers. And there we go. That's who is in the next heat. Yeah, this is obviously where we're sailing, Cabezo Beach. Pretty sure it is confirmed who we have. That's Noah Vocker on the white sail. We've got Ovzik on the Bruges board, Bruges sail. Noah Vocker still on that tried and tested Fanatic Tri-Wave. I mean, still going strong by the looks of it. Obviously likes that. Got Constanzo in there on the Neil Pride JP combo. And then we've got an interesting lineup coming up in heat number 2. Okay, we're going to go to quick adverts and we'll be back.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and ring range.
Okay, welcome back, and we are straight into the heat. Straight in. This is the Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival, brought to you by Playa Surf CBBC Hotel. Oh, we're going to try and get some jumps in on that first round. We've got 5 riders in this. We've got Peter Gobish in this, Milan Mafner. We've got Marino Leon, and we've got Matteo Iachino. Forward loop. There's a few guys, actually. I might need to work out who's who here. A few new names for me. Mariano. Where's Mariano? A couple of Italians in here. Obviously, Matteo Iachino is the big name. Just coming in from his world title. World champion in Slalom X in 2026. A hell of an event over in Fuerteventura. He absolutely dominated the beginning of that event. He had a little wobble towards the end, which made it exciting, but obviously came back pretty strong. Oh, that's a new sail, isn't it? Look at that. It's got like a wedge in the middle. Interesting. So I'm going to guess that's Mariano on that Neil Pride, but we'll have to see. Marlon Mafner, Peter Gobish on the duotones. Nice front side hit there. Is that Gobish? Have to get my eyesights tested or get some sail numbers that I can see. Oh yeah, G802 and G38. So we have got some sail numbers here. We just got to pick them out, but they're in the right spot, finding the right bit of the reef. That looks like a Gobish, is it? 802. Mafner on the blue duotone by the looks of it. Good sailor, Marlon Mafner. And then we've got the Goya throwing down a nice forward loop. Frank Zarski, maybe. I'll have to see if his forward comes in, but I'm pretty sure on the Goya we've got Frank Zarski. And then we've got... This looks like Mariano. Oh, exactly. That's Mariano, isn't it? I think we've got, obviously, Matteo Iachino, maybe that was. Starboard, Neil Pride. So, it's Mafner on the blue duotone, from what we can see. The white one is Gobish. We've got, oh, lovely forward there. Is that Matteo Iachino? It's got to be, hasn't it? He can't be the one with the big repair in his sail. So I'm guessing that was Matteo Iachino. It was a hell of a forward. That was a sick one. Already got 2.22 for his forward loop, but if that was him again, that's going to be up that score as we wait for the scores to drop in. And we got Frank Zarski. So, Marlon Mafner. Nope, doesn't like the look of that. Well, actually, oh, nice forward there from Gobish. Okay, so I am just trying to figure out. It is Iachino with the big wedge in his sail. Interesting. Okay. So it was Frank Zarski on the other Neil Pride, obviously. There we go. What are we getting there? There we go. Mafner is having it, isn't he? Okay, no, sorry, we've got another one. I apologise. We've got Mariano. Mariano is on the Neil Pride. There we go. Not so easy when it's difficult to make out who's who. Mafner, though, takes the lead. You're probably shouting to me in the comments who's who. And in these early rounds, it's definitely useful with your guys' input from home. Peter Gobish in third place at the moment. Mariano in second place. This is Gobish. Finding he's got some good flow on the wave, Peter Gobish. Always pretty loose off the tail. Gets some good flow going. Now we think this is Frank Zarski. A real aggressive wave ride there from him. Yeah, getting a 175 for that wave. Iachino at the moment yet to find a second wave score. Oh, it sounds like they've just cancelled this heat. Nice. That was a nice forward loop there. I think that was from Mariano, but it sounds like they have just postponed the heat. It's gone a bit flat, to be fair. I think they've got a relatively decent forecast. So it's a shame. I mean, there is still waves coming through, 7 minutes to go, but the heat has been cancelled. We heard the hooters go. So I think they're kind of thinking maybe they don't push. But yeah, pretty solid start. I mean, there was some good performances there. Obviously, getting a bit tricky, but I thought Peter Gobish, Marlon Mafner were kind of growing into that heat. Still had half the heat to go. I'm kind of surprised they've cancelled it so early, but obviously the judges are higher up. You can see that lovely hit there from Gobish. So they were starting to find a bit more breeze, I think, because as we get to the higher tide, it does usually go a bit softer, but they are planing around. So we'll keep an eye on that and see what they want to do moving forwards with regards to the next heat order. Will we do a resale of that heat straight in? Will they skip to the next one? I guess they will stay with the same heat order, and we'll have to wait to see what the judges have to say. So we're going to keep the watches running. So there could be a restart at the next interval. They like to try and keep everything going on the same stuff. Okay, let's go for an ad break and let's have a look at some of the guys that have helped make this happen. Player Surf, CBBC Hotel, Wind and Waves Festival is officially kicked off, and we will be getting more action very soon. Okay, so we looks like we're not going to have the ads coming on, but hopefully we will soon. We have got, obviously, if you're just tuning in, we have got cancellation of that last heat. Conditions not up to standard by the head judges visuals. So we are on standby right now. We could go in at any point. The watches are still running, which means that countdown will just keep going. So if, every time there could be a star at the beginning of that window. So as I can't see the countdown on the screen right now, but I guess we're probably getting towards another 15 minutes. So we won't be starting for at least another 15 minutes. So that is how it is at the moment. If you are just tuning in, this is the Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival here in Tenerife and Cabezzo Beach. That is where we are looking at. But yeah, hopefully we're going to have some ads now. We're going to hear from, like I said, the guys that make this event happen. Let's have a little word from our sponsors.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo:
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Welcome back to the Hotel Surf, Playa Surf, CBBC Tenerife World Cup. Yeah, we're here for the Wind and Waves Festival. We're day number 1 here in Cabeza Beach in El Medano, and it looks like we are getting back underway with the heat. It looked like the wind had gone. It looked like that was over for today. A lot of locals saying it's gone, Ben. It's gone. But it's back. It is back, and it's actually been pretty good for a while now. So we're going to be getting underway with heat number 2. We've already had heat number 1, sailed it earlier. Noah Vocker was the guy who won that first heat today with Constanzo in second place. Both of those will go through, but this is the heat we have got coming up for us right now. So we've got Frank Zarski in this. We've got Peter Gobish, Marlin Mafner. We've got, who have we got in here? We've got Matteo Iuchino. Yes, we have. The Slalom X World Champion this year. And then we've got Mariano as well from Italy. Both those guys are going to be on the Neil Prize. We've got Peter Gobish, Marlin Mafner, which will be on the duotone. And then Frank from earlier looks like he was on a Goya sail. The wind did pick up, though. And that is how we are looking today. So yeah, that's how we are. That is just, you can see a few of the guys coming in from being out there testing earlier. That is the whole bracket. You can see when we get to that main big bracket in the middle, that's when the seeded riders come in. And those first couple of heats is where we are at in this men's elimination. So we've got 2 heats now, then we've got another 4 heats, another 2 and another 2. And then the 3 best riders, looking at that, will go through to the main draw. So out of all those heats, 4 riders, 2 from each of those finals in the challenger section. And then that brings us into the main seeded round, which is the top 32 in the world. And then they will fight their way all the way through to a 4-man final. So that's how it's looking at the moment in the men. So, I mean, the forecast as well, again, speaking to a lot of locals here, they say it looks very good for the week. Tomorrow, not so good. We've got a bit of Klima around, which is, in the hot sort of air, comes from the desert, the Sahara. And it's kind of, you see it's kind of misty in the air. It's very hot. And they say that's kind of making it very hard to predict the wind at the moment. And then it looks like no wind tomorrow. Let's see, but doesn't look great tomorrow. But then the rest of the week, apparently, speaking to a lot of the locals, it's back to normal cycle. And it looks like we should have wind every day next week. So that is a good sign of things to come. We're going to be live every day from here in Cabeza Beach. Obviously, El Medano is the town. So if you are looking to come here, plenty of places to stay. But the main one, Playa Surf, CBBC Hotel, and they are the main sponsors of this Wind and Waves Festival. So here we go. We are up and running. Are we going to see some jumps straight from the off? Actually, maybe we're not up on that. Could have been the 2-minute. It looks like we've still got a few guys out there. Yeah, no, we've still got a transition in order at the moment. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock before we start this heat. Let me know. Well, actually, don't let me know because I don't think we've got the comments working. But, yeah. 2 minutes to go. What size is they on? Well, I just spoke to Moritz Mauk. He was out there. He was on a 5.3. And he's very small, but he said he was super powered up at the end. So that's kind of interesting. So the wind has definitely picked up. How long is it going to be around for? Let's see. I did hear the guys were saying on the tide, when it was dropping the other days, it went super flat. And they were kind of expecting that to happen today. But again, these are the guys that told me it wasn't going to get windy again. So I don't know how reliable these fellas are. Like, I think you all know it when it's a local type scenario. There's always someone who knows exactly what it's going to do. They tell you and it doesn't work out. And then the day it does work out, everyone's like, oh my God, this guy knows everything. And it does change from day to day. It's there's a bit of guesswork going on. There's obviously a bit of skill, but I mean, with the weather, it's all bets are off, basically. It sometimes just does its own thing. Mark Paré there on that 2-tone simmer style. He has been out there the morning, noon, and night. I spoke to one of the locals. They said, freaking hell, he's putting in triple shifts compared to a lot of the other riders. He's won this event back-to-back the last 2 years. So he is, I would say, the top seed here in Tenerife. We know how many times Costa has won here before as well, though. But you'd have to say Paré, with the amount of work he's putting in, really interesting actually how much he's pushing in the bad stuff, in the good stuff, in the mediocre stuff. It doesn't matter. He is out there and he is putting the work in on the water. He wants a triple back-to-back, I guess. And don't worry, I know I'm getting so many messages here asking me, why is there no comments? Why is there no comments? Ben, I can't get to the comments. I know there's been a decision above me which has decided they don't want the comments. So I apologize. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I want someone to talk to. I'll have to start another chat somewhere. There we go. Stall forward. Oh, is that Matteo Giacchino on the starboard? I think it was. It's stall forward. 100 kilos coming down heavy on that starboard. It looked good, but didn't make it in the end. That's a shame because that's been from a good start to the heat to a relatively bad one. And then his opponent, the other Italian, it is the other Italian, yeah. Leone. With that stall forward of his own. Mariano, yeah. So a new name for me, so I am learning a bit. I'm pretty sure from what we worked out earlier, that was Frank on the Goya, Frank Zarski. We'll see those scores come in at the top as well. And we've got Mafner and Gobish. Gobish was on the white sail earlier, and Mafner was on the blue, if I'm not mistaken, on the duotone. So this, in theory, should be Gobish, unless they've changed sails. Yeah, Mariano taking it with that forward loop, 2-4-5. And then forward loop from Gobish. Peter Gobish had some good wave rides. Ooh, he looked like he wanted the forward and then didn't pull the trigger. So just waiting for the waves to come through there. Gobish and Frank. At the moment, Mariano leading with that forward loop for 2-4-5, I should say. Peter Gobish with 2.07. Zarski on 1.48. There's Matteo Giacchino. Not as good as his first forward, but it is a forward loop and it will score some points. Nice bottom turn there. Look at this. Oh, Mafner not just getting it on that duotone. Got Frank coming through. Ooh, lovely. Nice front side hit there. And he's going to get another one. Same as Mariano. Yeah, see, you can see where that A-frame is. You can, if you're on the left-hand side of that peak, you basically ride backside like Mariano's doing here, and then front side, backside, front side all the way in. But it's not as big a score unless if you go the other way on the other side of that peak. But you've got to get the timing right. Not always easy, and especially if it's super light, it can be hard to keep the power. So the safer way is to come back up this way, but it doesn't score as big a points historically wise, you know what I mean? Oh, nice back loop there. Mariano having a good heat here, throwing down the scores. Early doors. Got 11 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 15-minute heat, 2 waves, 1 jump to count. Ooh, lovely. So Matteo Giacchino, decent front side hit there. He apparently broke his sail on some reef break, and you can see he's got like this wedge in the middle. I tell you what, oh, Frank Zarski, he's having some solid hits here. He's getting some good points. He's going to be Going to be a tricky little number to beat, I reckon. He's got a 388 for that first wave, and I think this wave is pretty solid. He's still going here. He's got another section. Shouldn't avoid that. Oh, he does. Thought he could have got another little hit in that one. This is Matteo Yukino heading out. Neil Price, starboard combo. Needs a better jump than that first forward he got. He's got something in the bag, but a back loop would definitely help the cause. Frank going out. That's better. Ooh, definitely. He's going to be right up there. When that wave score drops in, put that stall forward in. He's going to be right in the mix. Highest wave score of the heat so far, 388 from Peter Gobish. On your screens now. Like I say, still waiting for some scores to drop. Expecting to see Frank maybe at the top here. Yeah, there we go. Second wave coming in, 388. He's still, the stall forward isn't in. He's got a 148 for his forward loop from before, but I think he's going to upgrade that as well. Peter Gobish, second wave coming in at 1.5. So a bit of work to do here from some of the young rippers. Again, I haven't got the information on Frank Zarski, so maybe I need to do my homework here because he's been putting together a solid heat. He's got a really solid score and something to build on as well. But the wave scores from what we saw earlier are definitely higher. And here he is again, keeping very busy. Got quite an aggressive style. We like to see it. I think scores that got through the first heat was 10, 11, sometimes scores, so he's still under that. But that second jump, I would say, is, I mean, not second jump, but the jump score is what's letting him down. Let's have a look. Just refresh my thing. But yeah, no, that one is still 1.5. I thought we might see a better... But there's only one forward loop in. Oh no, second one coming in at 210. So maybe it's just not on your screens right now. Nice. From Matteo Yukino. He's pretty strong in the wave riding, although he's missed that front side section and then you're kind of running whitewater. Good hit there, but not really back in the wave. Well, not really. It's not in front of the wave. That was Mafner. He's got some work to do here. 7 minutes 50 on the clock. That forward does come in at a 2.48. So he's gone over 10 points. That would have got you through the first round heat. So solid from Frank Zarski. Yeah, literally got not even a flag from Frank here. Obviously hasn't filled in his profile. We do know Matteo Yukino, though, and he is sitting in second place at the moment. A 3.88 and a 3.25. His forward of a 1.55 can definitely be upgraded. But again, the older boys, well, I say the older boys, I don't know Frank, he might be young, but I haven't seen his name before. I'm thinking he might be, probably know him. Sometimes you just don't know the full names. Probably got some nickname. If I could see the comments, probably people will be telling me who he is. Here we go. Nice. Good opening turn there, but there's not much on the end of it. Well on Mafner. Yeah, just trying to find a bit of a runner here from Mariano. If you are just joining us, you are watching the Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival here in El Medano, Tenerife. This is obviously Cabezo Beach. If you've ever been to Medano, you will know Cabezo. You've also got some other sailing spots here. You've got the Wall, which is kind of a fun sort of point break, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. Like a bit of a reef, kind of pretty easy going wave. Can be quite chunky on its day, but it kind of brushes you off the reef, so you never really get stuck on it. And then you've got South Bay as well, where they actually apply a surf. There's some nice turns going on here from Frank. I'm liking his style. Real aggressive style. Really putting down the bottom turns, getting nice and like little vert turns. You can see a lot of energy in his turns. It's not like a very slow kind of, it's like a up, nippy, working around like a little wasp. And it's showing off in the scores at the moment. Frank Zarski, number 1. Matteo Giacchino, number 2. Can we see a challenge from the other boys? We'll have to wait and see. Matteo Giacchino with a 3.88 and a 3.25. Peter Gobish can cause a problem here with another good wave score. And he's definitely capable, Peter Gobish. I wouldn't count him out. 4 minutes 20 to go. Here he is. Peter Gobish. He's coming right back upwind, so maybe looking for a jump. That is Mariano. At the moment, Frank and Matteo Giacchino would be qualifying. Still 4 minutes to go. This guy is looking good. Does that say France? There we go. Plenty of breeze. Looks better now than it did earlier. Gobish still looking. Mariano just going past your screens trying to wave ride. Peter Gobish is the man on your screens who needs to make the move. What's he got for us? Needs to find a wave. He's got that second wave score of a 2. That is not going to be enough to get him into the next round unless he can find a decent jump. So Peter Gobish under a bit of pressure here. Oh, he's right above kind of Godzilla territory there, which is the big rock. If you've ever been to Cabezo, you'll know. Kind of sticks out, but he's kind of about to cross it now. And here he is, looking to upgrade his jump. Good back loop would help his cause, and then needs to back it up with another wave ride. 2 minutes 30. The time is going fast for Peter Gobish right this moment in time. He just can't seem to find anything. Look at this sail from Matteo Giacchino. Oof, sort of big splash there. What was that? Wave ride, here we go. Giacchino. Not a bad wave ride, just not a great wave, which is probably not going to be a scorer for him. What has he got? A 3.25 now. I wouldn't have said that's bigger than that. Tail to the inside. Peter Gobish, come on, son. You need to find a wave. He's got to go hunting that thing out. Frank Zarski looking like he's going to take the win here, but definitely second place is so up for grabs. This is Peter Gobish. Needs to find a lip to hit. Needs to find something that can score him some decent points. Nice. Solid. Not an amazing section and drops off the back. That's not going to be enough. And the time is ticking. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Matteo Giacchino could be causing a big upset here. I mean, he's definitely a great surfer, Matteo Giacchino. This is Mariano. But there's no points in this. It wouldn't take a lot to change this whole heat on its head. I would say Frank looks pretty solid at the top, with 10.11 points. And you look at the wave scores, you look at the jump score, it's relatively solid. Could upgrade the jump score, but the waves are pretty good from what we've seen. That's a half-decent score in these conditions. But Peter Gobish on that white sail, we've got to keep an eye on him because he is the one who can cause the problem. This is Frank Oh, nice. He's still going for it. Not going to be a counter, though. Where is Mr. Gobish? 40 seconds to go. Needs to be in a scoring position now. If you're not in a good position now, that's your heat over. And he's heading out. Oh, my life. What's he got to do? He's got to upgrade a 2-point forward. Well, I guess he could. If he gets a back loop. Oh, there's Peter Gobish. I apologise. But he's got 20 seconds to find a wave. He might do it. If he's riding the wave before the Hute, it will count. But he's got a lot of luck here. He's going to have to hope something's there. He's got 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3. If he's not riding, he's not riding. That ain't going to count. That will definitely not count. Good night. There we go. Well, that's actually, we'll wait for the scores to come in, but it looks like Matteo Iachino has scraped his way. Not the biggest score, and he won't be super happy with that heat, but he's done enough. 8.68. Obviously a difficult heat. You can see the scores from the other riders in it. And Frank Zarski, he was the one who really showed up in that heat. Some really good, solid riding. You know, busy, making it count. A lot of energy in his riding. I definitely didn't like the lighter winds of the first one, but a bit more wind around there, and he was really active. But Matteo Iachino is the big one. 99 kilos of slalom muscle, and he has got through. He is into the next round of the challenges. So it's definitely not all over. There's 4 rounds in these challenges. So if Matteo's going to get through, he needs to get through this one, which he's done. He needs another one in the next round. Then he's got another one, and then another one. So it's full on. Actually, is that a reportage round? I think it might be. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see. But these guys coming in. There we go. That is Peter Gobish walking in. I don't think he's going to be happy with that. It didn't really go his way. Got a bit tied up. You can see the other boys coming in. Marlon Mafner. But, yeah, this is it. This is the Playa Surf Windsurfing Festival. Here we go. This is the women's heat. We got Trina Gobish in this. Domika Osman. And we got Bobby Lynn, another slalom rider. So it looks like we have got the women next. Oh. I'm pretty sure we've got the women if anything is on my card. Maybe not. Yeah, Trina Gobish is in this one. Domika Osman and Bobby Lynn Juljung. It's women next, yep. Women, definitely women. I've got the heat draw here, and it will be the women next. They are looking at the scores. That must be Frank, is it? Gets a pat on the back. Well done, Frank. Yeah, this is the next heat on the water. Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting one, this. Bobby Lynn de Jong. So one of the slalom riders. She was the winner of the under 55 kilo Slalom X. So she's Slalom X under 55 kilo world champion, I guess. Like that's, yeah. And she deserved it. She was battling around on a 4.9 in Fuerteventura and some crazy stuff. And then we've got Trine Gobish. We've seen her compete for a long time now, and she's still super young. And she's been throwing down the moves. She really is definitely going to be the one to watch on that duotone. And then a new name for me, Osman. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see what she's got to offer. This looks like Bobby Lynn on the Neil Pride and starboard. Oh, go on. I see. I don't see these girls outside of slalom sailing, so really cool to see her opening up with the forward loop. This is Gobish, Trine Gobish, part of the Gobish clan. Obviously, we've just seen Peter Gobish. Lars Gobish won the Masters in Pozo. Oh, big forward there, just getting the mast caught a little bit on the rotation. Is that the Argentinian flag? That's what my flags are terrible, but I'm going with Argentinian. Oh, Well, at least I haven't got the comments to tell me that I'm wrong. I'm not sure that's a good thing. Okay, so this looks like Dominica, Osman maybe, on the Goya. There's Bobby Lynn. Forward loop coming in at a 195. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know where she's doing a wave sailing. I guess she comes from Bonaire, and I've seen the Franz brothers, Amado, you know, Kiri and all these guys over there, Yoop, all sailing that little kind of port tacky kind of onshore spot. I'm sure it doesn't work all the time, but it does look like they have a few sessions there every now and again, so maybe that's where she's been perfecting her wave sailing. Oof, couldn't get on that wave. So Osman. Go. Forward loop from Bobby Lynn again. So she's got those down. Osman on the inside. Look at that for a section. Nice. Ooh. Going to be close to the rocks there. That was a nice looking bowl. Good top turn. More forward loop from Trine Gobish. So Bobby Lynn leading at the moment. They've got to find some waves. That's where you can pick up most of the scores because there's 2 scores for the waves, only 1 for the jump. Bobby Lynn obviously already getting that forward loop in. So now needs to concentrate on smashing out the waves. Bam, nice. Solid, she's going to make that. There we go. I'll tell you what, Bobby Lynn, she's impressing here. So early advantage definitely to Bobby Lynn. A forward loop coming in at a 283, and I think that last hit is going to score pretty decent from what we've seen already with the judges. It was a good section, good timing. Didn't quite, you know, nail it, but it was pretty close. Still managed to get back in the wave. So yeah, I think she's definitely got the advantage so far in this heat. Trine Gobish got some work to do here. There she go, looking for the section herself. Couldn't quite get round it. Oh, there we go. 5-1-2. Judges love it. I thought they might. It's a really clean section. She really hit it. Got, you know, board connected with the lip. And that is what the judges want to score. You know, these kind of mini turns, hitting the white water, okay. But the proper section is where you're going to get the big points. And that is definitely what they're rewarding. So, Bobby Lynn with decent lead at the moment, 5-1-2 and a 2-8-3. Boosted scores on both her opponents at the moment. Still got another wave to find. The wind is dropping. It's meant to drop tomorrow, so we're not expecting this wind to carry on through. It's almost like we're expecting this kind of burst that we've had, and we're expecting it to kind of slow down as we go towards the evening. It is the opening ceremony. Coming up tonight, which is the drumming all the way through the streets of El Medano. So if you are in Tenerife or El Medano, definitely pay it a visit this afternoon, tonight, I guess, to see everyone get presented on the stage and the drumming through the streets. It's pretty cool. A lot of people always turn out for it. It's always a well-attended thing. But someone's going to be attending this with a big smile on their face if they smash this opening heat. So Bobby Lynn looking for that second wave, dropping into a nice one here. Look at this. She's got some good wave selection. Didn't quite tag that as well as she tagged the early one. But it still will be a second scoring wave for Bobby Lynn de Jong from Bonaire. Trine Gobish in second at the moment, then Osman in third. There we go. Last wave coming in at 2. Nearly on 10 points here. 9.95 for Bobby Lynn de Jong. 8 minutes left in this heat, so still way over half the heat to go. This is Osman. Oh, I just run out of speed on that one. That's the problem with it. Waves like this, you really got to get that timing right. You can't hold that bottom turn for too long without running out of speed. But good to see some attacking sailing in this heat. Bobby Lynn de Jong, though, leading it out. I wonder, I've seen her sisters on the beach. Are they entering, or are they just here on a holiday? There we go. This is Gobish. What she got to do? Well, she's got to engrade on everything really at the moment if she wants to take on Bobby de Jong. So, but if you look at the time left and you look at what we've already seen, you'd have to say Bobby Lynn is looking in definite, comfortable position right here in this women's first round heat. Obviously, this is to get into. I'm just going to have a look at my bracket, change the bracket. This is to get into the second round of this qualification. So 2 riders will get through. First rider in this heat will go against Isabel van Neuzel and Natsuki Wasaka. That was better from Gobish. And then second place will go against Helena Leal and Milanka Lind. Obviously, we've got another heat coming up after this. Fumi Akita, Blanca Alabao, and Isla Sol. So a few new names popping up in the Challenger heats. Good to see. Five minutes 30 on the clock. This is Osman on the inside. Not the easiest place to find waves there. She needs to get herself more on the outside. There's Godzilla. She's right in Godzilla territory. Don't want to end up on Godzilla, that's for sure. So yeah, 4 minutes 50 on the clock. But what else have we got going on over there? Bobby Lynn looking like she's trying to find that other wave ride. Okay, well, the wind is definitely dropping a bit. I think that's definitely safe to say. You can see the girls have a little conversation there. I mean, it's definitely enough wind to compete. They've already showed their hand a little bit. Does look like Osman would need to find something a bit more special here because she hasn't quite found what she needs at the moment. I mean, 1-2 waves can change this. You saw it with Bobby Lynn de Jong before. Because, hey, this is the first round of the qualifiers. Some of them may be in their first ever wave event. So, early signs. Obviously, we haven't got any seeded riders in the mix yet. They will come in a couple of rounds' time. So, this is day number 1 of this Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival. Tenerife. Yes, we are definitely in Tenerife. And they've had a good run of wind more recently. And again, it looks like we will get that next week. Here we go. Bobby Lynn, what's she got for us? Come on. Let's give her a lip to hit. Oh, nice. That looks all right. Bang. Yeah, giving a good account of herself here. I mean, definitely ripping up in the slalom. And actually, she's showing some good skills in the waves. In this, for me, is her first ever wave event. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, you have to wait for tomorrow, maybe. Then you can, I'm gonna work my, I'm gonna ask them. I want the comments. It's much more fun commenting, doing the commentating with you guys at home, joining in. I feel like I'm talking to myself. 5-star, Tenerife World Cup, we are on. We are struggling now. The wind is definitely dropping. How far will we get in this first round? Well, we are, again, we got some light conditions for the end of this heat. It's been good up until the last couple of minutes, I reckon. They've been fully planing around, but definitely the wind is dropping as we get towards the end. 2 minutes left to go. They have seen a standout performance from Bobby Lynn de Jong. 5-1-2 on that big opening wave. Backed it up with a 2-7-5. And then obviously had that forward loop of a 2.83. So far, really solid heat from her. 10.7 total score. Second place at the moment. It looks like it will be the second rider to go through this heat is Trine Gobish with a 5.55. She's had a 2.05 on the wave and a 2.50 on the next wave. Forward loop of a 1 point. And that's what's got her to 5.5 at the moment. Osman not quite finding the score she needs or the waves that she needs. But this is Bobby Lynn. If you've been to Bonaire, no doubt you've probably bumped into her. Jibe City. I'm sure that's where she will be. 1 minute on the clock as the wind is really getting lower. Here we go. This is Osman. Can't really see an opening. You can see her looking. She's going to try and get something off this white wall. It's going to be difficult, yeah. Tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. We'll have to see how the guys get on in the next heat. Actually, it's the women's heat again. Heat number 2 of the Challenger Women's will be coming up. I am being told as well there is the drone is booked for the windy days next week. So as we get through these challenger heats and we get through to the kind of main seeded rounds, in theory we will have drones, the full shebang. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So well done to Bobby Lynn de Jong getting through to the next round, and Trine Gobish. We will have another heat coming up very soon. That is the final scores there. Obviously. Yeah, so there we go. That is, that's how we're looking. If you are just tuning in, we are in Tenerife the whole week, 10 days, in fact. So it's going to be a long old 10 days. And we have got, like I say, a full fleet of wave sailing. We've got main pro men, pro women. We've obviously got all the challenges to get into the top 32 in the men. I think top 16 in the women. We've got masters, we've got juniors, we got the lot. We've got grandmasters. They're in as well. So. Yeah, so there we go. Some interesting adverts there. Robbie Swift and Marcelo Brown Hotel, I think it is. We'll have to get some more information on that. It looks pretty sick. They've got a competition coming up in August in Brazil. So let me know if you're going out there. Be interested to see who's keen, who's been to that spot. Icarezinho, I've been over there. But we're in Tenerife. Let's go. Look, oh, we've got men's heat. Okay, so we are going into the men's heat. We've got Lawrence Smooth in this. We've got Esteban de Cruz, Leon Mafner, and Noah Vocker. That can't be right, can it? Well, it is, apparently. Okay, so I'm going to have to check out my draw here because we've obviously... Let's have a look what's going on here. Okay, so Leon Mafner got through. Ah, yes. Marlon Mafner, that's why. It was his brother, not Leon. Okay, that was me. I'm getting confused, sorry. Leon Mafner, obviously Marlon Mafner's brother. I was thinking he's just got knocked out, but yeah, this is his brother, obviously. Oh, it's light. Yeah, so there you go. That's what happened. You can see the end of that girls' heat. This is probably not going to happen. I mean, the forecast is to go tomorrow, and usually it starts to go early. So when you've got the guys like that who can't even plane on their first run, I think Noah Vocker said he was on 5.2, but Lawrence Smooth will be on 5.3. We've got Esteban de Cruz. He's only small, and there we go. They've already cancelled it. I'm pretty sure they've already just cancelled that. We'll give you an update if they have, but I just heard the who to go already. And yeah, I mean, we saw it towards the end of that girls' heat. It literally started shutting down, and you could see if you hadn't got your scores in early, you probably weren't going to get them in. Frustrating, but that's kind of how it is in competition. You've got to, you know, they're long heats, 15-minute heats, really. So you've got to use, if there's wind, you've got to think there might be 3-4 minutes at the end where the wind drops. They're not going to can it. You've got to get your scores in before then. But it looks like that heat has been abandoned. Yeah, conditions just not good enough at the moment here. And again, it is meant to do that. That was what all the forecasts say. It was a bit of a surprise, actually, that the forecast, well, sorry, not the forecast, that the actual wind got back up after it dropped earlier. I think a lot of people were kind of surprised at that. A lot of people had already told me, Ben, it's off, you can go home. I was like, hang on, we don't know that. And then it came back. I was like, okay, local knowledge. Come on. So, yeah, we have been abandoned. Like I said, will we get back into it? I would be very doubtful. Like I say, we have got the opening ceremony tonight. The forecast is meant to drop. It's dropped. The forecast for tomorrow is not good. You know, all those things kind of playing out at the moment. And it's we're at that stage where we're into that second round of the challenges now. So Noah Vocker came through the first round, and he's qualified into this one. And this is a much tougher heat. So you've got to look at the challenge rounds like they are the 48-man main fleet. Because now the seeded round, once you get to the seeded round, it's 32-man. So if we don't have the challenger rounds, it doesn't work because there's just not enough spots. You could have a 48-man fleet, but the way they're doing it here is this challenger round with 4 of them get through into the top 32. So they have the top 32, they free up 4 spaces. So I guess if you're 28th, 29th, or, you know, 30th, 31, 32, whatever, they put those guys in the challengers, and then there's 4 spaces in the top, and those 4 guys have to defend their spot. So at the moment, it's Samuel Ferrero, Rio Sugi, Nick Brandenburg, and Kimani Laurent. These guys are sitting basically in the last round of the qualifiers, the Challenger fleet. So they're in there. They're waiting for 2 guys, which is what we're trying to find out now. Which 2 guys will go against those 2, and which 2 guys will go against Nick Brandenburg and Kimani. And then 2 of those spots will go through to the main round. So it's it's literally those 4 guys taken out the top 32, and they have to defend themselves out of all these guys pushing through. It's not an easy spot for Samuel Ferraro, Rio Sugi, Nick Spanderberg, and Kimani Laurent. It's a difficult one to do because these guys who are pushing through could be locals, could be guys who haven't done a competition for a long time and are unseeded, but have got level. So it is a difficult spot to defend, but I think it's quite a cool concept if you've got enough time. And it would be the same because if they didn't do this, they would have, let me just quickly do some maths, 4, 8, 16, they would have 48 man. Yeah, it would be already a 48 man because there's 16 riders in this. So wherever you're finishing now, you will get, I guess, a position. But you're also defending yourself because what could happen in a 48-man is you lose in the first round and you're last. Whereas in this way, you'll kind of get these chances. Like you might pay for, instead of getting knocked out in the first round, for example, Noah Vocker, he won his first round. Then he has another round now. Let's say if he wins that, he goes into the final of that that challenger. And then if he wins that, then he's in the top 32. So he's already done 3 or 4 heats. Then if he loses in the top 32 round, he's like, well, I got my money's worth. I got a bit of airtime, had a good old time. So I quite like it. It gives these back guys a really chance to actually get some action rather than being seeded into the main event and then having Philip Costa and I'm just looking, Jules Denel in the first round. You could end up with Victor Fernandez, Moritz Mauk, Julian Salmon in the first round. You lose and you're like, well, okay, I didn't really get much of a run there. You could end up with Baptiste Clarec, Arthur Rutkin, and Marc Paré in the first round. Like one of these guys who qualifies for the challenges. That's the rounds they're going to go into. Could be Marsilio Brown, Anton Richter, or Simon Tula, But yeah, okay, let's take an ad break. Let's see the guys that are supporting this World Cup here in Tenerife.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de estable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda la Alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3,
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
My balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.